Let's see. Alrighty then, let's get it. Let's see. Alrighty then, let's see where we are. So if we open up the recent ones and take a look at the SvelteKit app. Mm-hmm. information. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Today, we are continuing our work on our live drawing application, and what is left to do is to update the list of the currently live users on the website. As you can see, currently it's not updating, but as you can see, the drawing works, and it works pretty good. So the idea is to make it so that the list of currently online users automatically updates whenever there is a new user, and we can do that in several ways. And I'm currently investigating a way that we could do this with the Svelte route invalidation. So some interesting times ahead. We're going to read some documentation. Let's see. But if we start playing around with this stuff, so we could do this in several ways. We could just fetch the list of currently online users every 5 seconds. So something like that. I think that's going to be enough. I think. Does that make any sense? We could do it in a more difficult way, like in a more advanced way where we listen to updates on the user's side and then trigger a server to client event that's gonna give us the list of currently online users, but I think that's too much for an app this simple. So let's just see how this is going to look like. App now. By the way, if you have any questions on informational technology or IT, tech, software engineering, be sure to leave your comments in the field. I'd love to answer all your questions. But for now, let's try to get this working. Why doesn't this work? Interesting. Whenever the user navigates from one page to another, SvelteKit calls your load function, but only if it thinks something has changed. In this example, navigating between time zones causes a load function in page.js to rerun because params that time zone is invalid, but the load function in does not rerun because it wasn't invalidated by the navigation layout.js. Let's see. Okay. Interesting. But does this mean that it does mean that we call it every single time? I'm not the biggest fan of this, I think. What do we get here? Very interesting. Hey there. Well, currently the fetching of the users is done via let me just show you. So there is come back. There is a page.svelte in which is bound to a page.server.svelte, and currently we just call, we get the pixels and we get the online users, and this is something that only happens once when the page is loaded. And after the page is loaded, what we do is we subscribe to a special endpoint, which is updates.server. So this is a, how do they call them, server client events, which sends a readable stream to the front ends which are subscribed to this. And whenever there is a update, let me just show you. So whenever there is an update, like when somebody draws, if I just refresh this, and I think it was updates, painting. So now whenever someone updates, come on now. There we go. Updates, please, event source, event stream, there we go. When somebody paints, we get an automatic update to all of the clients which are listening to the event stream. So does that answer the question? And I'm trying to do something similar to this for the users list, but I'm thinking that this might be too much of a, too much overkill for something as simple as this. So what I was just trying to do is, I think I'm just gonna refresh the list of users every X amount of seconds and just take it from there. So yeah, I think that's fine, I think. If that answers your question. Yeah, and at the end, the idea is that this application will be hosted on some service somewhere, and then people can draw at the same time and make something cool. So if that sounds like something interesting, you can stick till the end. And yeah, hopefully until the end of the day, we'll have something like this working. It's currently working locally on my machine. I just have to get it running on the cloud. And afterwards, I think we're golden. So I think I'm gonna do is, I think I'm just gonna, what am I gonna do? Hmm. Yeah, if I was making like a live application, which would be something like Figma or something like this, I would basically do everything in WebSockets or event streams like this. But for something like the users, I don't think it makes that much sense to spend the time on this, since like initially this was something that like this specific project which I'm currently working on began as something that began as me playing with Drizzle ORM and SQLite, and now it sort of morphed into this live drawing application. So by the way, I am also offering free career advice to people starting in tech or people already in tech which would like to grow in their positions. I'm a senior software engineer and I've been working in the field for 7 years, maybe close to 8 now. So if I can help you out in any way, I'd love to. Other than that, let's see. So I think I can do something like this. I can add a slot. Isn't there a slot somewhere here? I think there is. I'm not entirely sure that this is the way that it's supposed to be done, but I don't really think there is a de facto way that this should be done. Maybe I could just move this logic into the layout svelte. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do it in a stupid way, but just get it running, because I don't really care about the way that this works right now. Could it be so that there is another service that sends information only on user login, log off? I don't know if that would be too much information. Another service. I don't think another service is really necessary in this. Like the whole idea of this project is for it to be like a single self-contained module where you would just deploy it and it would run everything. Like the SQL database would be in it and the whole front end and back end would be in the same package. So basically like a little package. So data stream. Yeah, it could. We could do something like that, but I'm not. So from what I understand, there is a limit to. I mean, this is like a stupid, really stupid worry of mine, but there is a number of maximum connections that an event stream can have. A server can open. There's a maximum number of event streams that a server can open to an X number of clients. And if I'm doing that, we could have multiple data streams, but I think it would be best if we just reuse this. So maybe we could do, I don't know, we could do within the endpoint that we use to get the pixel updates, we could also get the we could also send the updates for the users. I think that'd be good. I think that might actually be the one. Let's see. I think that would be great. Paint emitter, paint event. Okay. Yes, exactly. The way the pixels are sent. Yeah, I think I like that more. It's really nice. Okay. Then we need to rework our updates so that it also sends. I think if they're sent simultaneously, it would be too much data, especially if you receive pixel size and increased color palette. No. My idea was not to send them at the same time. Rather, use the same updates endpoint to send different types of data. So if there's an update on the pixels, you'd get a pixel update. If there's an update on the users, you would get a user update. But yeah, I think we could do something like this. So what we would need to do now is we would need to sort of differentiate between the different types of data that we're going to send. So let's see. Alright, what we could do is, let's just see the readable stream documentation. I just want to see the way that the data is being sent. Start. Controller. Data. I'm interested in seeing exactly how this works. So if we do oops. So if we just start sending in events again, I think we should get event streams. Okay, fantastic. So we have a message. Okay. I think we just do type in data. We do type packet or like update, and that can be of type either pixel or user. Online users, and then payload, or maybe data, and that could be something like this. It could be either or no, we could do something like this. It's either type pixel with data. Oops. Yeah, I think we could send deltas. We could send deltas whenever somebody comes in or goes out, but I think the most easiest way for this is to just send the entire list of users. I don't think there's going to be too many now, so I don't really care about that. But the idea is that whenever it would basically give you the full list of online users currently, and it's not that big. Like the data that you get is not that much, so it doesn't really matter. So you could do. Yep. Exactly. Let's not do the developer thing that we love to do. Number string. And now, or it can be of type online users, and then we could do data, which is string array. What is it? db.ts and get online users, which sends us. Yeah, let's just do. This for now. Name string. Oops. No, not this. Okay, now it should sort of scream at us. All right. Paint emitter. I think we should do I think we should do emitters instead of this. And let's try to rename this. Crap. Can I try this? Event emitters. This is gonna break. It broke. Fantastic. Where did it break? Paint event TS. Page server. Try again. And the paint emitter again. And again it's broken. Yeah, see. Amazing quality and sound. Thank you, Plumman. Thank you. Much appreciated. Can you hear the stream, by the way? Like the little stuff. Is it like too annoying or audible at all? I thought it might be a slightly less cognitively impairing to not listen to some pop stuff rather than a stream of like water, since it's slightly more calming. Well, let's see. It it kind of makes me want to go to this. Yeah, I was listening to maybe something like this. Let's see. Like this is also nice. Let's see. Yeah, let's listen to this a little bit. We'll see. All right, we still have some errors in API update server.ts, so we need to fix this. Event emitters. Fantastic, and it should work now. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I want to change some stuff as well. Let's see if this works. It looks to be working. By the way, Plumman, I don't know if you're still on the stream, but the idea is that after when I'm done with this stuff, I'm going to host it in the cloud and people will be able to jump in and draw with me together. So if that sounds interesting, I'd love to give you a notification if you're not in the stream for that. I'd love to chat you up. So yeah. All right. So what do we want to do now? We want to send a specific type of update. And paint emitter. We want to also have export const user or online user emitter. And const let's just try this. Or I can just do it like this. Just keep them on top of each other so you know what belongs to what. I think I like this better. Now, what we want to do is, I think in the heartbeat update, what we want to do is we not only want to save the heartbeat, but we want to also emit an event. I think we just want to emit an event with the current online users. I think that might be too much of a hassle though. Yeah, no, that's not really gonna work. That is not really gonna work because we're gonna have to do some diffing between the used list of current. Yeah, sure. Thank you. You have a good one as well. And I'll send you a link whenever it's done. All right. So I was thinking, Noctua, that if we do this, there is going to need to be some diffing on our side if we want to do this way. I think the easiest way would just be to just call it, Yeah, I'm not going to do this because then we would have to do some diffing. Otherwise, anytime somebody sends a heartbeat, then this would trigger data being sent to the clients each time, which is not great. It's better if all the clients just send the ping event every X seconds. So let's just not do this. It's going to be a lot more difficult. So let's just remove this. We're still going to leave the event emitters file in the same place, but let's just not do that. Let's just do API heartbeat, and yeah, maybe it's worth, but I don't want to I don't want to get too much into this stuff. I wanted to do something very simple for me to play around with SQLite, and it's getting slightly out of hand. Like, one of the things that I wanted to do in the future, by the way, is, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Miro or Figma. Miro or Figma. Figma is that these tools allow you to allow multiple people to work on the same file at the same time. And they give you, like, see, there's Ahmed and there's Sadie at the same time doing some stuff here. So I wanted to do something similar to this, where you would be able to do some collaborative work like this. So maybe in the future, this project could be a stepping stone for something in that direction. But for now, I think I'm just going to leave it as is and just try to get it done and try to get it running on some cloud infrastructure. Yeah, exactly. But I wanted it to be more like a graphical tool. Like, if you've done like Excalidraw.com, or I'm guessing it's IO. Oops. If it's Excalidraw.io, no, Excalidraw. Let's just do this. It is calm. So I think library. Excalidraw pricing. There we go. You can always use blah blah. Features. Collaboration. There we go. So the idea is for you to be able to do some like drawing, to add some shapes, some simple stuff, nothing too much, some text. Yeah, $6 per user. Yeah, I think, yeah, they have to make some money. Like, you have to. But the cool thing is that, like, their business model is really interesting because they have a free tool, which is really nice. It's being used by a lot of people, and it brings a lot of marketing to them. And whenever somebody wants to use this as something more than just a tool that you play around with, but something that you do collaboration with in your work environment, that's when sort of they reel you in. But that's kind of the way it works. I think it's more like drawn towards enterprise or stuff like this. Yeah, $6 for a drawing tool, maybe it's not that much. Yeah, but like, after 2019, when COVID hit, a lot of companies started using these collaborative drawing tools and collaborative working tools to get stuff done. So I think it depends on what you're using it for. But if you're using it for like mission critical stuff, like designing, I don't know, having 50 people in the same room designing the same thing, working on an architecture that's going to cost your company multiple millions, I think it's safe to say that it's sort of money's worth. And it, like, at the end, it does have some drawing, which is nice. It's a bit too much per user, I guess. This is the base price, and I know it's that a lot of big companies tend to have huge discounts. $20 per user turns into $2. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not aware of any discounts, but we'll see. Oops. All right, then. Going back to the stuff, I got slightly sidetracked. So let's just do online users ts server.ts, and just like the heartbeat, it's gonna be maybe not like just like the heartbeat, but there it's gonna be a get request. Oops. And we don't really care about this stuff. We just want to return a response. What does this have? Body const online users equals get online users, await it. Okay, let's just return this. Is that going to do anything for us? API online users. I mean, currently, oof, what is this? Why is it angry at me? Let's see. Something like this. I don't know. API online users. Yeah, it's saving again. Why is it saving? Maybe I need to do something like content type. Body int, what? Let's see. SeltKit API. Oh, so it's JSON. Return JSON online users. Okay. Okay, fantastic. So we have a list of our online users, and this means that if we go into another page, load in the same thing, and we begin sending updates, and we refresh this page, we're going to get another online user. Fantastic. So what we want to do now is we want to, let's just go into constants.ts and export const online user interval. Let's just do 5 seconds for now. 5 seconds per now. And if we just, if we just go into our page.svelte again, and let's just do I mean, a lot of this stuff is a lot more uglier than it should be, at least the way that I've done it, but event source. Okay. Let's just do set interval. Let's just do console.log for now, just to see fetch users. Let's just see what's going to happen, and then we do user. Where is it? Constants online. I just do user fetch interval instead of this. Okay. Fetch users, but no, I think we also want to do it in the browser. Okay, that's an interesting thing. Why? Why is it working like this? Invalidation, let's see. API routes, loading data. What? Invalidate. Invalidation. Solve this. Okay, on mount. Okay, I see. I think that's better. Let's just do on mount. Let's just see const heartbeat. Beat set interval. Okay, and then on the return, just do clear interval and then heartbeat. And in the heartbeat, just copy and cut this, I think. And yeah, I don't think we want to do this. I think we just want to do this for the online users. Let's do this. Online users. Trying same thing again. I think we broke the server somehow. Let's try again. Okay. Fetch users, fantastic. Okay. So const users. Oh, let's just do it like this. Online users. And then await fetch. Let's just do async interval. Fetch API online users const a. Okay, so every 5 seconds we should get a list of the online users. Cool. And we get a headers and a body, which is a readable stream. Okay, we can work with that. And let's just do this. Try the same thing. One user. Fantastic. I think I just want to remove this, maybe. Just get rid of this. And do online users. think it should work now. Okay, we are fetching a list, but I don't think we're doing anything here. Maybe we should just do it outside of this. Implicitly has, just not care about this for a second. Okay, that seems to work. Okay. I think I'm not liking the way that we're fetching it, so let's just do online users.ts and just put this piece of code in there. Get online, fetch online users. And we will just export async function fetch online users. We don't care about any parameters, and we return this. And I don't like this, so I'm just gonna constress result return result dot JSON. And in here we just do await. And outside of this, let's just import it. And then do online users, basically the same thing. Oop. Async. Alright, we don't need to do it like this. We can just, instead of awaiting it, we can just do fetch online users. Then that's the same thing. Okay, cool. And now if we open up Safari and wait 5 seconds. There we go. Seems to be working. Okay, looks good. Now, let's just remove somewhere there is a username, I think. Username here, which I don't want to chat out. Okay. What we would actually want to do is we would want to okay. What the issue here is that it's yelling at us that we're returning. We are returning the online users. So the current type of online users is any, which it is not liking. So let's just infer. What did we change? An array of any? I'm not sure I'm liking this. Let's just, can we do... There should be a way that we could generically type this as db.ts. I'm sure this is not exploitable. Which thing? If the type is any. Yeah, it's not exploitable, but I don't really like leaving any too much any in my project. So I'm just gonna try to add some typings to this so we get some nice autocomplete instead of relying on this. So currently, if we just do something like online users dot, you can see that there is nothing here. So we're just going to try to add some nice typing for ourselves. This is going to be easier for us in the future even. So I could do maybe like type users, I don't know, and then type of get online users. So what is here? Okay. And we can do return type. Return type. Okay, what does this give us? And then awaited. Okay. There we go. And just as users array. Oh no, it's not awaited. Okay. Promise any. There we go. So now we should have some nice autocomplete here. Any? No, we don't. Why? What does this return? A promise of a promise. Jesus. Yeah, maybe there's something wrong. Maybe there's something wrong with the type. That seems to be fine now. Why? Oh, I see. And for type, can we do that? Yeah, we could just do type of, just return type, and then fetch online users. Yeah, too much typing gymnastics, I think. Never is missing the following. Jesus Christ, man. I think you might have been right about leaving it any. Yeah, I think you were right. Fuck it. I'm not spending that much time on something like this. Just get rid of it. But that leaves an interesting question, like how would we add type safety in between the APIs that we call here? But maybe that's a question best left for some other time. Yeah, I think it's fine. It's not fine. Implicitly has a type. For okay. Yeah, go to it with the sauce, man. Alright. So if we just open this again, let's see. Is it gonna give us the same result? Yeah, there we go. Cool. And if we save the page, I think in 15 seconds Safari Man should disappear, because that is the interval that is set for the heartbeat. There we go. That's fantastic. Now, the only thing that I think is left to do is instead of this green like this, maybe. I'm not sure if I'm the biggest fan. Green. Yeah. Yeah, the idea so like there are multiple ways that you could do this, but the way that I have it set up here is that every X amount of seconds, the client sends a HTTP request to the server, which basically calls on API heartbeat with the specific username. And if we take a look at the heartbeat, what it does is it gets the username and it saves the heartbeat. So the saving of the heartbeat basically sends it to the SQLite database, and the next time, and it saves it with the current, with the last heartbeat. Let's just see, schema.ts. So there's a users table in here, which has a name, a last heartbeat, and created at. Like the last one we don't need really use for anything, but the last heartbeat is used when we query for this. So there is a get online users query, which gets all of the users from this specific table, which have a last heartbeat, which is less than the current time minus the amount of seconds since the last heartbeat has passed, which is 15 seconds. So if you don't send a heartbeat in a 15-second interval, you're automatically removed from the online from the users returned by get online users, because your last heartbeat has been sent in a time outside of this time interval. So if that makes sense. There are other more sophisticated ways that you could do this to make it more real time. But the more complexity you add, the more difficult it gets. And yeah, again, this was supposed to be a very simple project that I was going to work on like for 1 or 2 days. And this is the 4th day that I'm doing this. So we'll see. Maybe in the future we could do something else. By the way, if you have any like ideas on some other interesting projects that I could like work and show off, or some technologies that you would like to see, please let me know. Because I'm currently trying to do interesting stuff. So if there's something that you might find interesting that would merit doing, I'd love to sort of get into that. Could it be that the heartbeat and the user's fetch ID are synced? I gotta drop off. Yeah, sure. Thank you for being in the stream. Thank you for hanging out, and I'll see you again whenever you come back. Have a good day. Yep. Thank you. Have a good day. And by the way, I'm planning on doing these streams more often. So if this seems interesting, you can subscribe and you can get notified whenever I begin streaming. So yeah, if not, then have a good day and see you soon. Let me just see if the stream is up. Hey there, it seems that I have a visitor. Just give me 1 second. And we're back. We are back. So let's see. So what I wanted to do now is to filter the list that we're getting here. I don't think we need this anymore. I don't think we need the this anymore. I think we could, and for this, I think we could also not use this and just do use enhance. Can I just try this? On submit prevent default. Is that gonna work? Doot, doot, doot. Okay, seems fun. Okay, that worked, and it looks even better. So what we want to do is, I'd like to differentiate the current user from all others. So, let's just do something more simple. Outline solid, and then maybe current user. So outline. Let's just do this. It's not working. Yeah, what I wanted to do is I wanted to differentiate between, so if I go to localhost this, I want it to be the case that your name would show up first in this, and also that the interesting. And I also wanted it to be the case that there would be an outline around your name so that you would know that this is you. So, but same thing, no? Okay, it seems that it's working. Solid. Oh. There we go. Yeah, it was a store. I forgot. So if we just do this and we add more users, there we go. That's cool. And now what I want to do is I want to sort this so that the current users is first. Maybe best way to do this is get index of current online user. No, not this. Get index of maybe this. No, not this one. MDN. comparison. Yeah, the issue with this is that I can't really get the index of a... This only works if the usernames are primitives, which they're not. They're array. They're objects. So index of object property. Object property. Okay. Data map. Okay, I see. So let's just do this. Let's just not do this for now. Let's just not care. Excuse me. What? Hey there, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. We are currently building a live drawing application. Let me just open it up. Which would, which would allow chat to draw along with me. And we're at the point where the application is running, it's working. And we are going to upload it. Let me try again. Isn't this working? Let's see. There we go. We're at the point where the application is live running and it allows us to draw. The hell? There we go. It allows us to draw. It shows us the currently online users, and it gives us the possibility to basically scribble and doodle to our heart's content, which is great. Now we are going to try to deploy this to a cloud solution and see how it runs with that. The issue that I think I'm going to be facing is is one with the database, since I'm currently using SQLite, which is a database that I haven't used before. I wanted to see. Alright, so. So, we just go to the application and local storage, just clear this, refresh it, Slavin. Interesting. We seem to have a bug. Which is interesting. Just try stopping it, running it again to see if anything changes. Execute fetch on window. Oh. I think it broke it because because there's an emoji in my name. Okay, it's not cool. Not entirely cool. But what exactly breaks, my guy? Let's just try to fix this. Fix the emoji bug. Interesting question is, does it fail for all the other ones as well? Fail to execute fetch. I'm trying to send it in headers. Jesus, that's why it's not working. Okay, if I do maybe body. Do this. And then an API heartbeat. API heartbeat. Just get rid of this. API heartbeat. We don't do header, we do body, I'm guessing. I just want to see what's in the body. Let's do const body data equals body data. Does this work? What is body, man? What the? Readable stream. Jason? Text? If request handler? What the hell is this? JSON stringify? Cool. Hey there, I forgot to unmute myself. So what I was saying is, welcome to the stream. Today's agenda is to build a collaborative drawing application that we are currently going to deploy to a cloud provider so that the entire chat can draw at the same time, and basically everybody's going to see what everybody else is drawing. So if that sounds like something interesting, you could stick for the rest of the stream and we can continue building this cool little side project. So next thing that we're trying to do is we are trying to deploy this project into a cloud provider. And from what I've seen is, I think I'm going to try to deploy this to Railway. And what I'm trying to do currently is to remove my SQLite database from the files committed to the Git history, because otherwise it's not going to get, because otherwise the SQLite database is going to get purged every time the app gets redeployed, which is not something that we want to do. So we want to add SQLite.db and also do git status git add git cached git status git add git status. Okay, fantastic. So what we want to do now is git add commit DB, and what we want to do now is to just deploy this into our cloud provider and see how this is going to happen. So Railway volumes. Caveats, how to use volumes. Creating a volume, using the volume, relative paths, provided variables, permissions, think we want this. What do we want to call this? SQLite raw chat app. This is a project built live, and let's just copy this. Which is interesting. Well, hopefully a masterpiece will arise. Now what we're trying to do is basically outline a stack. So we have svelte kit, svelte bun, SQLite drizzle, or let's see how this looks. Looks fine. And now let's just git status. And now let's just deploy this to the Git repository, to our Git repository, and see what's going to happen. Allow you to store persistent data for services on Relay. Creating a volume, storage volume. You're prompted to select the service to connect the volume to. You must configure the mount path of the volume in your service. The volume mount point you specify will be available in your service as a directory to which you can read write. If you mount the volume, actual path toolbar. Okay. Relative paths. Puts your application files in app folder and the root at the root of the container. If your application writes to a directory at a relative path, you need to persist the data. For example, for application data, you should mount the volume at app data. Okay. Okay, this is going to be the interesting part. So we're going to play around with the Railway platform to get it running. See how that's going to work. And let's just new repository, raw chat, a live drawing app built live. And we just want to push to this. So should be here. Okay. I think we're gonna add some icons later so that it actually shows what you can do with this application. But we'll do that in a small bit. Let's just try to see what we can do here. Let's just remove some of this stuff. Hey Donnie, how's it going? You want to see the current progress? It's not very far from what we did last time when you were here. But basically the drawing part of the application is done, so you could live draw. And you can also see the list of currently online users, which is great. You can also, I think that's it. This list also gets updated, sort of semi-live on a polling sort of thing. So if you wait for like 5 or 10 seconds, this is gonna Safari Man should disappear. Let's see. See, it disappeared. You say, quite good. Thinking about changing work. Always developer, but in another company. Okay, cool. Okay, so you're thinking about changing your job. Did you think in which direction you wanted to go? Like, maybe continuing with Flutter or stuff like this? Or do you have anything specific in mind, or maybe the current job is not treating you as well as you would like to be treated? Okay, cool. By the way, I didn't ask, how many years of experience did you have with, like, in the software engineering sort of biome ecosphere? You don't like the ambience, I see. Yeah, it is not something that is never seen, a toxic work environment, so hopefully you find a nice place to work. And by the way, if you need some help preparing for interviews, or like outlining your roadway to get your dream job, I am currently doing consultations, and I would love to give one to you for free. So I'd love to help you out on your journey. If that sounds interesting, let me know. I would love to. Yeah, sure. Okay, so what we're trying to do now is we're trying to deploy this from our GitHub repository. Let's see, the DrawChat app. Deploy now. Let's see what's going to happen if we try to deploy this. I don't think much. PMRC, what? Engine strict, true, what? It should most likely fail, but not sure. Because we don't really have a volume currently mounted. So maybe it's gonna fail at the part where we try to run the migration. I think we should be able to get it running in like an hour or two. Hopefully less. Failed. What a surprise. Okay. Let's see. Why did it fail? Rollup failed to resolve from the plant. Okay. Application not externalize model. Build rollup options external. Man. Let's see. Okay. I think the issue is that I think we're trying to deploy this with Node and not with Bun. Let's see. Xpack's Bun example. Bun dev. Okay. Tweeted about this. What? Actually, yeah, my deployment has failed for the same reason in local. Node.js apparently not there. Why do we need Node.js? Jesus. I think anyway, here experiment. So let's specify Nix packs that we need Node.js installed. If you have changed Nix packs commit hash previously, then you can blah blah blah. See, during the setup phase, install packages Node.js. Phase setup. I just made that was this one, like this. Let's see. Yeah, you can also do this. Let's see. Yeah. Funny stuff. Mix packs buns. This internally a bit. Jesus Christ, man. Bun. Bun support. Docs. Close due to lack of activity. Feel free to open it later. What? Yeah. I am intrigued. If I do bun run build. Okay. I'm submitting this issue to Bun because I think it may be useful for cases like this, but then I have reference to the Bun SQLite module. We need to submit we need to consider fixing this. What? I think I'm not going to be able to get this running because we don't have Bun installed. Like the Bun SQLite thingy is broken. What? No, I'm not sure. I think like I think since Vite uses ESBuild to build projects during development and a roll-up during build time, I think for some reason the roll-up phase is not using Bun for some reason. Let's see, roll-up, Bun, install. Just remove the node modules, install them again, and just remove this stuff. And then Bun install. And now if we do bun run dev, it should work, sort of. No. See, it's not working because it's not finding the bun SQLite module. So when I'm not running it with bun. So if I do bun run dev, it's working. But if I do build, see, rollup failed to resolve imports. So let's see. Just ask. Vite. Yeah, this is a pain. Okay. Code of conduct. I think the dream is dead, boys. I think I'm gonna have to use Postgres and Node.js. Huh. Why is it not working? Let's see. Let's see if there is anything open in the rollup GitHub issues. Bun SQLite. They didn't even open this. Cannot find module. Most likely integrate and break your application at runtime. Yeah, let me see if there is something about this in the bun thingy. German GitHub. Let's see something here. Help. Hello. Interesting. Yeah, let me just... I'm gonna have to open an issue with this and most likely have to remove the bun stuff from here, unfortunately. Like... Let me just add a screenshot just to make sure. Hello. Hello. I have a Svelte kit project generated with the default I'm using bun SQLite as a dependency. When I build a project with... Oh wait. Bun... Yeah, sure. Have a good one, Donnie. Bun run read build. I see. Okay, so roll up commands. Configuring builds. Trying to get this running. I think it's angry because we're not giving it the right stuff. Build. Let's see if that makes a difference. I'm not entirely sure if it does. We'll see. Okay. It failed. Why did it fail? Vite build. hell is this stuff, man? Gotta just use my own Docker file, man. One Docker file. Docker. Wow. Dependencies. Yeah, today is not gonna be the most fun of days. Faffing around with Docker builds and stuff. But still, I think it's better if we try to spend the time to get the Docker build running than to not. Because we've already spent like 3 or 4 days trying to get this project running, so it only makes sense to try and actually push it through the end mile and then do something else. Yeah, I don't think I want to mess around with all this shit, man. I don't think this was the idea. See? Oh, it's still building, right? Interesting. Just do one start. How about that? Build image. Hmm. Ah, yes, the most fun part of live streaming, debugging build issues. Okay. just do images. So run it. Alright, fuck this. Let's try the Nix packs again. Hey there. Welcome back to the stream. I don't know if it's back or just welcome to the stream, but you're at the most interesting part of the stream, which is debugging build issues. So grab some popcorn and it is what it is. So what I'm currently trying to do is I'm trying to get the Docker build running. And it seems that for some reason, I'm not entirely sure. Files. App. If you're just joining, we are currently trying to Dockerize this specific application, which is run. Which is this application, which would allow us, or basically it would allow all users within chat to draw simultaneously on a screen, and it would show up in all the other screens of all the other players, or all the other chatters. So I'm currently trying to deploy this to a cloud provider so that we could all use it. But as fate has chosen, build issues. So I'm just trying to read into some tutorials that people have made. Worst thing is trying to sneeze and not being able to, so forgive me. Right. So for some reason... I'll just remove this. So, bun run start should run migrations, so I don't really know why it's not working. So if we go to app, home bun app. I can't really figure out why it's not running. No such table pixels, what? Bun run start. Okay. I think it's angry. Let's see. Okay, it seems to be sort of kind of working, but I don't see it doing the migrations, which is a bummer. Docker volumes. SQLite. Hey there, nice to see you. Unfortunately, you are joining the stream at a time where it's not extremely interesting because we are trying to fight Docker builds and trying to get them to work, but after that is done, the idea is to host an application that allows us to draw in real time with all other users in the with all other users currently in the chat. So if you would like to draw something either or, that'd be possible, but the issue is that before I get to deploy it to the cloud application, I can't really build it with the current setup because of the cloud platform not supporting Bun as I would want it to be supported, so without any additional configuration. So I would need to build the Docker file for this, and we'll see how that goes. But we'll see. Open. So what I'm trying to currently do is I'm trying to mount the volume ports. Let's just do 3,000 volumes. Let's see if that does anything. I'm guessing it's not going to do anything, but still. I think we're gonna have to take like a 10-minute break because I can't really figure this out. So I think it's better if I just have a breather, come back in a second, and figure it out later. So see you guys in a sec. We're back, boys. Let's get it. So. Hmm. Mhm. What the fuck? Yeah. What the fuck? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Why code on stream? Because it's fun. I get to talk to people. And I get to do cool stuff. and some people might find it interesting. For example, currently what we're doing is, let's see, run start dev. We're currently building, no such table, let me try again. We're currently building a application that chat can use to draw. So this means that if multiple people join the chat and multiple people join the application, they can start drawing stuff, and the other people from the stream will see what everybody else is drawing. So, yeah. Yeah, that's what was all. I'm planning on doing some of this stuff in the future, so if you find this interesting, you might consider subscribing. But unfortunately, you have not come at the most interesting of parts, because I'm at the part where the application is basically done, and I am trying to deploy it to my cloud provider. And the cloud provider does not, I don't know if you're familiar with JavaScript and build tools and stuff, but the provider does not support Bun. And the issue with this is that I would have to build my image of the project on my Docker image for the project manually, and then afterwards I'm going to have to deploy it, which is currently the thing that I'm trying to do, and it's not working for some reason, and I'm trying to understand why it's not working. So the current issue that I'm facing is that I need to run this specific command before the application starts, but for some reason it's running this application for some odd reason, and I'm trying to understand why. And I'm looking at my Docker files, and I am wondering what is happening. So there's build. I'm guessing there's a package JSON here. Awful. Absolutely awful. Why can't I just copy over? Yeah, sure. Thank you. Thank you for joining in. I would love to share the project with you when it's done. Have a good day, and see you later. But to anyone joining, we are currently trying to debug Docker builds and understanding why the hell they're not working, which is not the most fun. And I'm continuing to say it's not fun, because it's not fun to me as well. But at the end, when it's done, the idea is that we would be able to deploy this beautiful little application that multiple people can open and draw at the same time. And basically collaborate at real time for, let's see, Chrome? Is Chrome going to work? And draw something cool. See? So, let's continue with our debugging adventures. I'm calling this very, very, very lightly an adventure. Image to front image. Is that gonna work? Is it gonna override it? Hopefully it does. Build image. Hey there, welcome to the stream. Let's see. So what we're currently trying to do is we're trying to get this live draw application that we've built in the previous couple of hours, the previous couple of streams, and we're trying to get it to work in a way that it is available to all people watching the stream, so that they can draw something while I'm streaming. And we're at the point where we're deploying it to a cloud provider, but the cloud provider that I'm using doesn't really support low configuration bun deploys. So we need to build our Docker image, which is currently the thing that I'm trying to do. And we are battling with this specific issue. And I don't really know what that is done. See. Let's just why do I do this? So if that sounds like something that you would love to watch, consider subscribing. So let's try again. Down start. see. If we kill it again. Start it again. And see what found. What is dead? Why is it dead, man? Files. Mm-hmm. Debugging. Fun. For the whole family. Especially me. Let's see. So it's basically the content of my build folder. Okay. So it's client server, ENV examples, models, manifests, and packages. Okay, that's fine. Now, Docker file. If we just copy this. And then compose up again. Once it's done. Files, home, barn, app. Okay. interesting stuff. So what if I just try this? Should this work? I'm really not the hugest fan. I mean, I love Docker, but I hate making Docker files. But you gotta do what you gotta do. So, let's see. Hey there. If you're just joining, we are in the process of deploying this live drawing application that we've built in the previous stream to a cloud provider so that the chat can draw whenever we're on stream and we can do some cool stuff together. And currently we're at the point where we are deploying it to a cloud provider, which is Railway. We've built the Docker image, which was a push and a half, and now we are trying to get it to work on the cloud provider. At this point we are getting an error when we try to deploy the application. So copy this, paste it. Oh, see, it's here. And refresh this, maybe add it here. Safari, Railway. And if we start drawing here, nothing happens. Why? Interesting. Okay, that's interesting. At least it's deployed. I think it might be an issue with the database. I'm guessing. Let's see. Interesting. So if we tried this 4.3, what will be 4.3? Cross-site post form submissions are forbidden. What? Headers. Huh? Interesting. Why? Post. Why is it forbidden though? Interesting. Interesting. the hell does that not work? Hey there. Welcome to the stream. We are currently trying to get our collaborative drawing application hosted in a cloud provider so that we can then hand it over to chat and let them draw some interesting shapes. We're currently at the point where we're trying to deploy this into production, but we're facing some issues with getting it running. And currently the issue that we're facing is that it's not allowing us to send any post requests for some reason. And it says that cross-site post form submissions are forbidden. So I'm trying to get a better understanding of why this is happening. And let's see. So yeah, this is not, I'm not liking this at all. Jesus. Let's see. Yeah, I think this should work, but I wouldn't be very happy if it did. Let's see what the guy's telling us. Well, your app sits behind the proxy, so I think SvelteKit server is not reading the host correctly, and thus is thinking you're doing a post request from a different domain or something along those lines. Let's see. I'm not having that much fun with Bun as I thought that would be having, which is a bummer. I think I'm still going to use it for like small little projects, but like deploying this stuff is too much of a hassle. I don't even know if it's worth the... Like, let's see. It's going to take a while. Okay. Safari. I think I need to do optimistic loads for this. See? It seems pretty okay. Like, but it's not as snappy as I would like it to be. Let's make the robot. I think it's working, which is fine. Let's see. So I guess now if I restart this, metrics, let's see, how much memory are we using? 50 megs. That's not as little as I was expecting, maybe. Is it gonna be more? Chrome silver. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's not as fast or as snappy as I would like it to be. But I'm guessing that's because the servers are in a different place. Okay, so does this mean that if I were to restart this instance, restart successful, does that mean that this is gonna... Oh, it didn't. Or I'm not sure if it did. You sure it's successful? Restart? Are you sure it was? Let's make him angry. 'Cause he's been doing Docker builds all day. Okay, that's fine. It's working. Right, let's see. Online users. Okay. Let's do K6. Info. Pawn shop. See? K6 run. See? Operations. And how many requests per second? Okay. Operations. Ugh, not great, not terrible. Request failed. 350 a second. Okay, that's fine. Let's try 1,000. Okay. Okay, so cool, good. Let's try 10K. Mm-hmm. Up down is taking a lot more time than I'd expect. $431. Request a second. I think I should do some optimistic stuff. Make it feel more snappy. I think I really might try Vercel. It's working. It is working. Awesome. Awesome possum. So, here's a link. See? Let's just add some analytics just to see what we can expect. It is working. What a turn of events. What an unexpected one. Let's see, can I change the dialogue so that it appears a bit more boxy? There we go, blocky boys. Hmm. Not really liking this. What is this? It's an SVG. It's a button. Hmm. Let's see. Hey, welcome to the stream. You are at a momentous point in the stream where we have actually finished the thing that we started, which is a local drawing application that allows multiple people to draw at the same time. So if you just give me one second, I am playing around with some CSS here. And you can actually, in just one quick second, after the application builds, Let's see. I don't think. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna draw a happy little face. It should be yellow. Maybe a happy little house, I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna draw a nice little window and a path. Let's add some shrubbery. Let's add a little bush here. Let's just close this off so we can focus on the art. Let's just try to draw something neat. Maybe purple windows. I'm gonna channel my inner pixel artist. Maybe a bit anticlimactic, but still. It was fun. It was a fun little side project. Let's try to make a little cat. Okay. Gonna be a weird kitten, for sure. Okay, so purple nose. And maybe not red eyes. Orange eyes? Okay. Looks like a Chinese grandma more than it does a cat, but still. And maybe I should have added more resolution. I'm not sure. But then it becomes even more difficult to draw. I think it's good. It's good. I'll call it a day. And the last thing to do is to add a volume. Now, how do we move? How do we move our DB from all this stuff? Let's see. DB, SQLite DB. Hey, Donnie. How's it going? I have. Hey. Hey there. Let's see. Oops. It's going to be like a red tongue sticking out. See? Yeah, it took me a whole day just to get the build running with Docker, but it seems to be running. Now, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get the SQLite database working in a way that doesn't wipe the database clean on each restart. So, yeah, that is the next step. But yeah, it's working. It's working, so that's cool. I don't even know. I don't even know if this is gonna work currently. I would like to try out the change that I've just done to see if it's gonna work. DB mount. Now the thing is that it might be the case that now everything in the database gets deleted. I think I left a screenshot here. Here you can see some of the stuff that we drew last time with me and Plowman. So yes, I'm really happy seeing it work actually. It was slightly anticlimactic because there was nobody on stream while at the second I got it working. But yeah, I would love to see it not delete everything that has been drawn. Are you gonna say bye? Let's see. Server error. Yeah. There is one. Application failed to respond. Let's see. By DB. Let's see. Okay. I think it delete. Yeah, I think the DB is gone again. Let's see. Let's draw something again. But it's very interesting why it's not working. Yeah, we really do. You're right, man. You're right. I'll see. Like, while you were gone, I was having a different idea. I don't know if I shared this with you, but there is this designing tool, which is either Miro or Figma, and I wanted to do something which was really collaborative, that you could really drag and drop stuff and shapes and text and stuff like this, like Google Docs and stuff. Yeah, Figma. It's absolutely great. But I was actually thinking maybe sometime on stream we can do something like that. But this might be a really nice stepping stone for this. We'll see how that works. Let's see. Unfortunately, it got deleted, which is bad. But I have no idea why it's not really mounting. db.sqlite. Let's see. Railway volume mount. So I think the issue is that the root user does non-root user should set the following variable in your service. Try to make brush size. I think it should be simple. Yeah, it should be. Should be. I want to get the DB not being deleted first, and then we'll see. New variable 0, add, deploy. I also want to see settings, point. So it's going to be app.db. Let's see. 2 deploys. You should just get GitHub. What? Okay. It says it's active. Let's see. Yeah, there is a considerable downtime, which is a significant issue. So, unfortunately, my initial idea was to use SQLite as the database as my next application, like my next project that I'm gonna make. But at least I wouldn't be able to use it in the way that I would want to in this specific service or in this specific cloud platform, because like my initial idea was to use SQLite because it would be cheaper since it doesn't use any memory and it lives in the same instance as the service. But there are a lot of caveats to why not. Okay, so let's see. Smiley face. Oops. Okay, and now if I just restart the service, it should redeploy, I'm guessing. Now let's just do ByDB. ByDB again. Okay, it's building. The Triclops. Let's see. Building, building, building. And so far it looks okay-ish for abstract dots. Not that much for anything else. Still, it's fun seeing somebody in stream and doing stuff. So let's see. Okay, yeah, this is not gonna be. You know what? Actually, the brush size is going to be interesting, but it's not going to be interesting for the reason why I'm thinking it's going to be interesting. I think it's because currently the way that I've set it up is that you could only... Ah, crap. It's not working. Yeah, the way that I've set it up, I'm going to have to close stream soon because I have an appointment. But point is that the way that I have it set up currently is that the endpoint that draws takes in only one single... no, not this one. Takes in a single pixel and color per event. So I'm going to have to either update this or do something different. And also, I'd have to update the update route because currently it's going to send... So, for example, if, like... Yeah, let me draw it out. I love drawing. Excalidraw. There we go. So yeah, if we have like a pixel that we want to draw, so currently we're only sending one pixel, but now if we want to make the brush size, we would want to, for example, make the adjacent pixels also colored. And also make the adjacent pixels also colored if you want to make it larger, right? But the way that it's set up is currently you have to... The update function only sends one pixel per update. So I'd have to update this. The paint function function only sends one pixel per update, and also the update function sends one pixel per update. So if you do like a big update, like if you have like 20, 30 pixels and multiple people are using those at the same time, it would maybe make the server laggish or crashish. I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see. But yeah, that's an interesting thing. Maybe I'll leave it for the next time. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna restart the DB anymore. Like, I think the idea that I had was using SQLite in production is not feasible for me, at least for the near future, because of the limitations that I've reached for some reason. But yeah, I'm gonna leave it like this, and we can draw as much as we want, and maybe for the next service I'll still use Postgres or something like this. But SQLite was fun. Maybe if I change my stack, not to use this specific cloud provider, but use my own VPS and host my own stuff, then maybe I'd do something like this. But I think it's too much of a hassle at this current point to do something like this, because it would require me to do stuff that the cloud provider is doing for me currently, which is like listening to updates. By the way, I don't know if you know this, but Coolify, this guy made an open source platform as a service, and you could basically, let's see, self-hosted docs, screenshots. And this guy basically allows you to have like a little railway sort of inspired thingy, but it's open source, and you can self-host it, host it on multiple servers, have it run multiple services, and it looks really cool. I'd actually love to take a look at it at some point. But yeah, I think that's a wrap for today. I think I accomplished everything that I wanted to do. I mean, I thought I'd do it a lot quicker than 4 days, or 4 days of streaming. But yeah, I think I'm going to do some more streaming tomorrow, maybe if I figure something out cool to do. But yeah, I wanted to thank you all for watching, mainly Donnie, because I think you're the only one currently in stream. But yeah, it was fun, and I'd love to see you again. And if I can help you with anything, please let me know. I don't really watch my Instagram at all, because I deleted it, because I think it's too much. It takes too much from my focus. But yeah, I don't know if I added you. Like, if you have a LinkedIn, I'd love to add you there. Let's see. So I'll send it here in chat. And yeah, if you want, you can add me. We can chat up at some point if you have something cool to talk about or anything at all. So yeah, thank you again. It was nice streaming today. Have a good day, and see you soon. Bye, everyone.